Hello, welcome to the stream. Today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I'm hoping to be able to get all the expansions replayed, because I have already played them. So replayed before the new expansion comes out in January. So, we shall see. Now, before we start doing this next section, I need to give warning. This section that is about to pop up, a little dark. A little dark. So, if you get triggered by dark and depressing things that are war related, I recommend you go away now. Okay? Okay. Now, look me in the eyes. Look at my little Lalafell eyes. This is about to get dark. Alright. Let's go. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. All's well, all's well. Food in my belly and a song in my heart. Aw. I know someone who might want to talk to you. Maybe. I can feel my fingers again. That's good. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. Good luck. Alright, let's go talk to this girl. Lucinia. Hello. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping this might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all the running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we can nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Only if they're okay with it. Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even after all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What I do know is we're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together, no matter what. And yet you're very prejudiced against each other. If you're not full Garlean. Hi, Alfie. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emilian's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it'll return with a vengeance. Here you go. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. it's nothing but ruin now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic tech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. But Machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Indians is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extracting or refinement. That sucks, doesn't it? Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when they first came to these lands, much as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome. When every man knows his duty, it is held to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. All is well. Yes, never better. I have concerns for you, sir. My baby. Yeah? Oh, what sweet libations is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheeks where they fell. We are the blessed dam, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Arlamold was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. I hopeful you tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. If you listen very, very carefully, you can hear it. The sound of my stomach eating itself. Would that it could devour my soul. Sorry, my dude. Hi. What do you want? Have heat. The temperature? May as well drink it, I suppose. Oh, we get a cutscene. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amenis. It is. Oh. See? That's where Graha's from. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amnis. We may have found an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus still lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah, about that. I have faith you will deliver us from this madness, your radiance. By your grace shall Garlemald be reborn. And this is the problem. Hey, moving on. Hello. What's that? Oh, this. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Litterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troop heading towards the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now? So, how did you reach Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airship? Then there might be a way to... Lucinia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must have been imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby, honesty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby Amistes while we're away. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I'm not sure what else the tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that capable fighters like yourself can offer them other forms of compensation. Pulling dangerous beasts, that sort of thing. Ah, I see. I shall return. Bye. Hello. Who goes there? How did you find us? It just flew over. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's spoils hadn't given away our location, you never would have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Though they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot is on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shit. Shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game self-sword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh, there's a typo there. Let's know that there's a typo there. This has been up for a long time. Shouldn't be a typo. Oh well. Oh, for crying out loud! Seriously, you two are way overkill for that. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Yeah, let's say. This is a tapper's den. Well then, after you. It is good. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Tell them about that. I may or may not have, kicked their butts. The Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garleans. You were brought here from other lands? Yerebanya, Yangsha, Baja, Damaska, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up the ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? What's up, baby? You hear people out there? You being a little noisy, huh? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good. If you're wondering why we'd post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees, and I don't mean the victor spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the 2 guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed, once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. We could do that. We could definitely do that. Sorry about that. They hit first, though. How the bloody hells did you find us here? And who are you? Fair question. I'm the Warrior of Light. I can't talk to you, apparently. What is it? Sorry, you're not who I want to talk to. Regardless of what the Isilbar contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Would they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Fire we built at Victor's spoils won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Licinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, that'll be one less thing for them to worry about. For a time, at least. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemy for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. But I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Thanks. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister 3 years her junior who's in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for ceruleum, but maybe they didn't have anything after all. Welcome. So, followed the girl in the green. Her name is Licinia. She is hunkered down with 3 other guys. We started a fire for them. They're kind of open. Um, these guys are tappers. They pull up this ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. They're kind of the only ones who know how, and that's very important. But they really need ceruleum, and so they tried to ask them for it, but they were like, give us food. None of the refugees are fighters, so she's like, can you go talk to them? So that's what we did. Oh, right. Ugh. I must give disclosure. This chapter is going to get dark. It's going to get very dark. So, fair warning. Okay, moving on. We went this way. Yeah, let's say. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Oh, right, you left Alfie with them. Alfie? Fire's out. Alfie? Oh. Alfie? Alphino. There you are. Oh. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it all. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. Here, they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside that house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to attend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take them inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest and ensure they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Better die free than live in servitude and shames. The girls would say the same. That guy's been standing there for a while. Two sets of fresh prints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Here's a little something. Body smells faintly of alcohol. A thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. It's unlikely it's to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Let's fly. I'm not a big fan of all the walking. Move it. Sparkle. Sparkle, sparkles. Sparkle. Oh. Eh. Meh. Half buried piece of paper. Wet paper half burned in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group. Although the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Oh. Blood-stained snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trails of blood lead eastward. The bodies are already full.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Nothing you could have done, Alfie.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Yeah, this chapter is gonna be hard to get through. When I played through this the first time, it made me think back. I heard stories about people in Japan during World War II that I will admit, I don't know how much of it is true, but there would be times that Americans, soldiers, would go to help people and the people of the villages would throw themselves off a cliff because they would rather die than be imprisoned and didn't know friend from foe. No friend from foe. And it's kind of the same here. This chapter gets a little real because as dark as it is, this is how people react in real life. There's scenarios like this. So if you're ready for that, let's move on. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Who knows? If only we'd had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duties. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. Let us go. we still have the bottle of cerulean. I think. Okay. You're still alive. Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Unfortunately. Something the matter? Twins look out of sort, and you two seem a bit off. Would you mind giving Lucia the full report? We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of cerulean. That's true. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Maybe? Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yeah, things are going to be a bit tougher than expected.
Thank you for your report.
You're welcome.
We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Yeah.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Oh, well, ain't that nice.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Fun.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
What's up?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh, yes.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Very much we do.
Who do we have here?
We have Euless.
Garleans?
Mm-hmm.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
I wonder if he recognizes her. Because her mark is hidden.
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? Very sad or very mad or both?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
I'm not a sellsword. Why does everyone keep saying that?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Said your farewells, have you? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by right theirs. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know, this won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes, it's possible, but better try than to give up every time. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to make our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. I wonder how old Connie's siblings are. Because he also looks like a kid. As does her sister. Their sister. Ulysses Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever a supervisor may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. We've captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat? Reward him for his boldness? Unfortunately, I don't think that'll help. You'll be received as invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedent above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. As I said before, Thancred can be quite a warrior, but rest assured, he only has your best interests at heart. I'm glad that is being very well told. As I look around. Are you and the children ready? Excuse me, they are not the children. They are the twins. Get it right. I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Bye-bye. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and his commander he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving ever since we arrived. Yeah, just don't die in the process, okay? Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Christ. Christ? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so if you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think of going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Sure. Let's go. Whee! Not like anything's gonna, attack me. I'm way overleveled. I'm thinking of sauntering. I'll run. Must be the road you mentioned. Palace, we should lead to the station. Should. Not the easiest circus to run on. Made it. We're here, I think. Nothing like the ones in Finland. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. I wonder what sort of conditions Euless and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. That it is. Terrifying. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? From here, we will be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. These two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. One does have a sword, so... okay. Are we good now? That's damn it, we're perfectly capable of holding our own. That's not the point, Alizé. Stay alert. See why your comrades chose you. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody. Though we may administer treatments, but they would eventually regain their sanity. So, who's... Oh, okay, this is kind of funny. So, because I'm talking to them, player characters are out of view, but I can still slightly see their attacks. And it's kind of funny. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment is simply to force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Bye. I hate to watch you bear this burden alone. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. I mean, in all fairness, so were literally everybody else. Up until, the beginning of this expansion. Kind of just how it was done. Surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Euless that the Tempered can be saved. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay, these ones are beyond saving. There we go. I think they were once ordinary people. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Yeah. Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to vast quantities of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, mayhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Though I wish there was another way, I thank you for keeping us from harm. Even in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertarium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Hey, he said it right. Yes, they are the twins. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. Plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. Could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Euless is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass and search for food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. And I'm not really going to talk to anyone around here, but, you know, just a heads up, anyone I do talk to, they are not very kind. Which, kind of understandable, but also... Now comes the true test. Certainly looks the part.
These are their chosen representatives.
Hi.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh. Hey, we have the Legatus of the Third.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
I just know you're not the ones that attacked first. Like, Jesus.
Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
You think this is an army?
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Wait, do you know what the Telophoroi are?
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No, because you try to wipe away everything that is different from you, instead of embracing the difference.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, the Legatus of the First definitely knows who I am.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversaries may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I like that one better.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Yeah.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Yolis looks so shocked. Like, okay. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Tertium? Before you ask, no, I don't have the key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people to turn their coats and the like, those shot callers will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. Yes, yes, yes. Nah. Octavia! It's you! Chris Driver! Wow, you actually know who I am too. Ah! Oh. Yeah, you know who I am. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside like they're in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Sure, Octavia. I was ready to abandon all hope, until I saw you. You, soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life you've taken. Alright, I'm gonna walk away now. Bye. Bye. This is cold. Young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. He lost consciousness. Hi. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? No. I'll wipe that smirk off. I'm not smirking. Blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Him. For the sutures. All the times. The worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. For Gilead's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell. We gathered around the radio, then the roar, terrible roar. Capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. Soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Oh. How it must pain Lord Quintus to see our Pride Legion reduced to this. My suffering, my regret, they are nothing compared to his. Radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers from being tempered. Oh. Yeah. There aught we may do to ease the woes? Ooh. So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic too. No, I mustn't. Gods, this is so frustrating. Up there. You came with Euless, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off the aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built for Garleans. By Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh. My expertise in maintaining magic tech weaponry isn't exactly applicable to the machina you'll find here. But I'll see if I can get this aetherite working again. Anything to keep busy. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? They'll let me. There are several people in the next carriage I have to speak with. Could you start there? Who's there? Eyes, they can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know it won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Would you stay with me a little longer? Hold my hand? Yours are so much warmer. For those you met fare no better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're not in the position to refuse help. Maybe Euless could persuade him? Though we need to pursue Euless first. Yeah, he definitely. Girl kind of look like Catwoman. Well, be enough. Phyllis, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept, some sort of way in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out is getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to our last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Hey, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafaroi. Oh, that's how they know what the Talafaroi are. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafaroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. But don't move. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands will make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Without our healing magics, there is little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Although it's hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Ulysses finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Okay. Let us go. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not used to actually coming in the front door. I'm so used to taking the crystal in here. And really only needing to be in here from the... Oh my god, the snow. Can't see anything. Whoop. Oh, there you are. This is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for war machina was once a park. Oh, there's Warmark on the here, isn't there? Yeah, I can't see crap. Oh my god, that screen is terrible. Hopefully it ends soon. Speaking of rain, we got so much rain today. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. Houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zelskavus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But, as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Wait, where is everyone else? Oh, there's Alpha now. Oh, and there's Alice. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Eula said. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I have yet to consider. Jules ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning related to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or something the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on close inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. That was such a description for it's just a slide. Okay, that is somebody's. I can't believe it's raining here. I would have expected snow. points of interest are marked on the map before Solius. Pawn, children's play area. For your knowledge, however, none will require the use of ceruleum. So, goodbye. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no. It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum powdered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear, and it wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifiers and medics, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Now, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of earth fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? No, honestly, but a little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Don't drink that. Don't even think about drinking that. God only knows what kind of muck is in there. Last one to find the ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs once this is over. I can't believe what I'm seeing. God, it'd be good. It's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Euless after all. He did say it was going to be cold. You delve into the murky water and come up empty-handed. Add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Ugh! I am actually taking damage. Delve into the murky water, but up empty-handed. Find it eventually. I swear if it's the last one. Last one. Of course it is. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. You're also freezing your ass off. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Ulysses will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Yes, now let's get the heck out of this water. Oh, good lord. Woohoo! Cold. Oh, Alizé. Alizé! You found it? There must be another one of around here somewhere. Alizé, get out of the water, please, for the love of God. Did you find anything? Ugh, I hope you did. Yep, here you go. Have fun. Yes, I know I'm stinky. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphino a hand. Yeah, just thinking about that makes me cold. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Yulis, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine. So much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead. And those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Wait a second, what was the name of that? His Park Materials. Oh my god. So for those who don't know, that is in reference to his Dark Materials. Which is the series that, like the Golden Compass and stuff is from. Is a book. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Ooh, yeah, actually, you know what, though? Don't tell Tataru we did this. She might get very upsetty. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Euless with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help further build a rapport and to distract him from his other concerns. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. War Machina appear to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telophoroi. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarok. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. Oh. Actually, yeah, now that you say that. Huh. Makes a lot of sense. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of War Machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tank from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, given when the unit itself was inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Let's go. This unit's take is empty. Ooh. Appears to be broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel it may hold. Let's try a different one. Broken, you have no way to check. A lot of these are broken, jeez. Alright, well, hopefully I get at least one. You retrieved a War Machina ceruleum tank to find it's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Ulysses will surely be pleased by your discovery. Yay! Okay, and then let's... Oh, did I happen to hit the 1 on the first try? Nice. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Here you go. You've done it again! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Wait at the designated location. Oh, this location? The location I haven't moved from? Taking a very long time. Oh, there you are.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hey! I've anchored.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Yeah, kinda got that.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone
Oh, I bet
far.
he had his invisibility on. Oh my god, I bet he was right up next to me. That would explain why he's so damn loud.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I have done so twice. Just my luck, you know.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
I mean, you could talk to the zappers. And
For
hope.
now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Yeah, we got a little.
Brought back a king's ransom?
A little bit.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Yeah.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Finished. I think it's already told. Oh, but I wanted. Go and do a little bit more. You'll accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, I have something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you have seen to that, meet me by the exit. Don't know what that means. I have concern. Hi. Sending you? You again. Hi. Ask the eel, he said. So that's the way of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders. So be it. For the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? Ask the eel. The Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. He would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. All right. Good. You bet, y'all. Have you done as instructed? I have. Duties involve more than transporting supplies, don't they? What did you mean by the whatever that is? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. The short walk from here. Follow me. I would, but you disappeared. Hello, annoying slasher. Give me a moment, please. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Nah, Alfred's
Not
stubborn.
that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
I have no love for violence, but I will beat the shit out of anyone at the moment's notice.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Yes. I don't like violence, but I will kick your butt.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh, I was a bit too loud. It's good. Here we go. I was so loud that my the mic ended up close.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Woo.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Trigger warning.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
About that. You will make no attempt to resist. Much and more has occurred since we last met. Sounds like it. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Again about that. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clear understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they could be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go back with Euless to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphina, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. I will have food and bedding prepared for the refugees. Getting them here safely, however, is my immediate concern. I feel the need to look up. My computer will work. Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed by letting... But which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements were their last hope. And now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. But we will prove to them that not all is not lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Tlafroy. One second. Okay, she's only 8. How old is he? Doesn't have an age. Hmm. Do you have an age? No. Okay, so Connie is 28. That means Rhea and Arun are both at least younger than that. But I don't know, their ages aren't actually listed. So I don't know how old they are. Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. Strength shall serve them in the days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil. It was a grave error not to post sentries further from the camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. They engaged us of their own free will, and deserve to die a warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand. For now. I've just returned from guarding the airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. Maybe. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries from either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. Must have been a long time since they've had a decent meal. I'm sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. Where are the others? By the way, you have a long ways to go. Well, maybe not a long ways, but certainly a ways. Brige! 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. All good. Oh, you. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. What are you doing back here? Where are Euless and the others? Actually, Euless should be with me. Yep, there he is. Christ and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach the camp safely. It's tough. Yeah. After what happened to his family, first was all Euless had left. Now, even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There is a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Yeah. There's a lot of Garlemald is like that. Better or worse. Theodora! I do hope the Invisible contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Oh, hey! I didn't realize you were with the contingent as well. Hi. We've the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright? There's a dragon in here. Where are my peeps? Justinian! Ow. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige. Yeah, he's not very big on words. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Best not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened. Okay. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Where this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me with you, please. I can walk, I think. Just give me a few more moments. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as well. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Since Aetherite's functioning again, why not give it a try? Be a waste if no one did. Don't worry, already attuned. I'll get on that front. The laptop off soon. Oh, Marie. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thine experience at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our abilities to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, those words start to lose meaning. All you're left is with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Glad to hear that. Don't believe I asked you your name. Chris River. Thank you. I'll remember it. Always. Yeah, just don't think too hard on it. Oh, Alistair. Didn't realize you were down here. Ooh. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus, but all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp? Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lemencian friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I will stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing a path, we must be ever vigilant of threats that may have slipped through the net. Up and away! Apparently I was wrong. Great. Next. I really take forever to fade. What's next? No threats appear. There. Stop being a problem. Oh, hey, thank you. Good to actually see you. Oh, here, anyway. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies can take them into custody. With that taken care of, I am to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Yes, yes, yes. I have such little footprints. My little footprints. That are very far. Our legs may be small, but apparently we got the strength to just launch ourselves forward, because look at how long that run is. Like, that's a pretty big stand. Or like a stride. Not stand, stride. Ah, Christ. I was informed of Quintus's, it must have come as a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear from your first-hand account. That's so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his death, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, He was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recent repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Were it not for you, Alphino and Alize, the people of Tertium may well have perished. Though they may not realize it yet, they owe you their lives. Y'shtola! Okay, all you guys. More people at the camp means more bodies to keep warm. The Smiths have been scrambling to get enough heating for everyone, and we've got people searching for firewood, in case it comes to that. It's no use taking in all these Garleans if we're gonna let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sake. I knew I should have brought more warm temperatures. We shall have the heaters ready before long. With the problem of this dreadful cold addressed, I imagine demeanors may change for the better. I plan to make heaters enough for not only the camp, but for those who have chosen to remain at the station as well. That's good. Hello, peeps. Goodbye, peeps. Where is everybody? Oh, you guys are still over here. Anything new to say? Or is this going to be the same? Yeah, no, I don't need to talk to her again. Okay, yeah, y'all are gonna say the same thing. Cool, moving on. Let's see. Oh. Thaumaturges aren't over here anymore. You're still over here, though. Everyone moves sometimes. Oh, Chris, I cannot tell you how glad I am to see you returned. Fear not, we have kept the camp safe in your absence, and shall continue to do so. Right. Warm yourself by the fire and leave the guard duty to us. Yo, how's everyone doing? Now for the true test of our abilities. It's up to the Order to make sure that the Garleans are well looked after. Guidelot and the other bards will help secure the route from Tertium. With their keen eyesight and mastery of the bow, they are the perfect candidates for such a task. You and the twins gave us all a good fright, you know. I reckon you'd be better off not going too far afield again. Wouldn't want you wandering beyond earshot of my duck tones would be. If you hope to benefit from my song, you best stay close. Never know when your spirits might need a lift. That is, in fact, how y'all work. Man, some of you guys truly do go into hiding. As a knight, I am sworn to the service of the people. Thus shall I commit myself to the protection of all those who haven't the arms to defend themselves, whomsoever they may be. Yes, yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. Drinking? You've been drinking water. I hope that's what that means. But what of the warrior of light? You and the twins have established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Excuse me, miss, we're talking about your health, not my health. And I have drank water today, thank you very much. And got completely rained on. So I am very water good today. You're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, perhaps between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the tolls they've experienced have taken on their hearts and minds in another matter altogether. Okay, that's what I thought that's what it meant. Wait a minute, why are those... Two seconds. Interesting. Anyway. Okay, so that is what it means, then, like, why not just say drinking? Why a weird word? For their sake, they mustn't waver. We mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Sure. We'll watch the cutscenes and then call it a night. We're already here, might as well.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Remember when I said that Sitgard's gonna have a very unexpected best frenemy? This is it. For some frickin' reason, these two butt heads all the time, but they're also like by each other's side all the time.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
You're not helping.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Nah.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Don't mind them.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Coming from the steppe. I can see that.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem.
You motherfucker!
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
First of all, you're not invited. Second of all, I don't want to go. But fine, I guess. Because I don't have a choice. Okay.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Yeah, not a big fan. Hey, get to know what it's like to be tall for a second.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Don't appreciate, but okay. This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Ascians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
How about no?
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
You know, right now I don't know who's more annoying, you or Xenos. Shut the hell up.
A resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Yeah, as if you didn't instigate it. Well, you and Elidibus. Both of you suck.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Does this look a little familiar?
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Enough with the saunter, oh my god.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Do we not?
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
And you are a psychopath.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
I remember what happens next. I forgot. I remember now.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Not really. I'm so small.
Or together.
I'd appreciate it if you got the fuck out of my body.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Hey, guess what? There happens to be a person that,
We'd better
is
hurry
part of the
if we want to
contingent.
avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I like that Xena's just on the ground. Doesn't matter.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
That'd be fine. Them, on the other hand. It'll be fine. Should. Yes, yes, yes. Quite so weak.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about,
don't you think?
Like a rodent.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna get out of here. Leave me alone, Jesus. Okay, let's not go that way. Oh, thanks. Okay. Yay! Way shouldn't activate them. Love of God, go away. Yeesh. Unable to escape the bath, you begin to lose consciousness. Whew. This is so painful.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Hey, was not my choice, okay?
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Hold on for 5 seconds.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
But you still run your big ass
have
mouth.
absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Death already follows in your wake.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Hi, guys. Is everyone alright? So I'm not dead yet?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
More or less.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Alright, and that is where I will call it, because I don't even have the energy to talk to everybody right this second, so that'll be next time. So, yeah, that's the surprise anima for the battle. That'll be fun. Actually, yeah, their fight actually is pretty good. Will confirm. So, alright. Thank you for watching. Until next time, and good.